If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1977 Porsche 936 would have a good shot at winning on the Sonoma WTC circuit. It's known for being a pretty formidable racer in its time with a strong combination of speed and handling. Though the Alfa Romeo and Ferrari are legendary in their own right, the Porsche's modern design for its era probably gives it the edge in a race scenario. The Lola T280 and Osella PA9 are interesting choices, but they might struggle a bit against the more proven contenders. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the perfect moment to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Oh, what a classic showdown we've got here. Waldo in that vintage Lola T280 looks like he's ready to take a trip back in time and race with all the style of the early 70s. But let's not count out La Croix Sony 1980 in the Osella PA9. It might be a newer model, but car choice can be quite the game changer. Given the track is Sonoma with its mix of sweeping turns and technical corners, I'd say the driver's skill and the car's handling will really come into play. The Lola T280 has that raw, nostalgic charm and might surprise us with its power, but the Osella PA9 is known for its agility and modern engineering. So who do I think will come out on top? I'd put my money on the Osella, mainly because newer technology often has the edge in tight corners and acceleration. But hey, don't be surprised if Waldo's vintage beauty pulls off some vintage magic. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sonoma WTCC, and leading the pack is the Group 6 car, Bot Spikeballs, zooming ahead in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 Blood Dice. Somebody better catch up or we might be watching a history lesson instead of a race. Spikeables has shot off the line into the lead. Wildo is holding strong in second place, while Wannabe Kiddo is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. The Grand Enchanter is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Everlasting Bot is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Adam Flash and Red Zero Activa Vixen are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Tunata Russian just overtook Wannabe Kiddo for 3rd place. Everlasting Bot is closing in on the top 5, moving up to 5th. The battle for 3rd is getting spicy. Hyosify is climbing to 6th place. Vagrant Enchanter is now 7th. Pondon is making a move to 11th. Dr. Keep Sapaliway is having a rough time dropping back to the 29th spot. Everlasting Bot is climbing up 1 position to take 4th. Wannabe Kiddo and Everlasting Bot are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Dr. Keep Sapaliway is making a huge leap up to 6th place. Wildo has claimed the top spot. Wannabe Kiddo has moved into 4th. Things are definitely heating up. Hyosify is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Vagrant Enchanter has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. La Croissant 1980 is in 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. That's Alti Serena is now in 17th place. Tokido Kibre has climbed to 18th. Wild Kevanone is in 19th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Spikeballs is driving a classic Ferrari 312 BB, starting from the very front and holding on to the lead. Looks like they're trying to turn that early position into a win, but the race is still wide open. Naho Chaos and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 8th place. Exoaces is sneaking up 1 spot to 13th. Iron Croissant Wooden Cross and Exoaces are locked in a close fight for 13th. H2 Hoive and Wild Cabanon are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Dr. Keep Sapley is chipping away at Pacea. R is lead, closing in by nearly 4 seconds. Everlasting Bot is climbing to 4th place. Pondon is narrowing the gap to Adflash by 1.7 seconds. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is advancing to 13th place. Rosaurus is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1969. They're currently in the 17th place, a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. Looks like a solid effort, but the pace could use a boost. Ron Rampage climbs to 22nd place. Thomas Moran also moves up to 23rd. Pace CR is closing in on Schmerzenlife, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Nachokaos and Nakwasun 1980 are nose to tail for 8th place. Apex Milkbag just gained a spot and is now 19th. Wow, Waldo really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Waldo really pulled off a victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to feature those giant, cumbersome pontoons around the side of the car? They looked like they were trying to wear the car as a fancy, aerodynamic taco. It's like watching a high-speed buffet on wheels. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down and I know you don't want to miss out on your favorite. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Both cars are from the late 90s, so we're looking at some classic machinery here. The Benetton B198 was known for its good aerodynamic design and solid performance that season. The Sauber C17, while also competitive, was perhaps a bit more balanced and reliable. Considering the cars themselves, I'd give a slight edge to Mr. Wolf J in the Benetton, because the Bone 198 had a reputation for being a quick car, especially on tight tracks. But don't count out Bayouart in the Sauber. It's a close call and could come down to driver AI finesse. Honestly, this race could go either way, but I'll tip Mr. Wolf J to take the win, just based on the car's edge in design. Let's see if the AI can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Oscar Weingalves. Our AI driver, Bot Billy, is starting on pole in a 1998 Arisa 19 Volt T. Let's see if the old arrows can hold the front. Billy has shot to the front as the race begins. Asuroni is holding strong in second place. Athena CNC is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Athena CNC just sneaked into second place. Asuroni and Athena CNC are nose to nose for that spot. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to fourth. Wrestling 567 and Asuroni are still locked in a close fight for third. The OR is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to grab second place. Athena CNC is holding on to first, inching further ahead. Billy and Bioart are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot like it's a prize. Bioart and Athena CNC are nose to tail for the lead. Asuroni just overtook someone to claim third place. Axton Hits is climbing up to sixth. Billy is climbing up 1 spot to take third place. Asuroni and Billich are nose to nose for third. Yaxendabox and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for fifth. Bioart and Athena CNC are nose to tail for the lead. Asuroni and Billich are locked in a fierce scrap for third. Yaxendabox is climbing up 1 spot to sit in fifth. Beoart is now in first place. Asuroni has moved up one spot to third. Bilaya and Asuroni are nose-to-nose for third place. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Bilaya and Asuroni are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Jacinda Box and Billy are also locked in a close duel for fifth. Axton Hits is climbing to second place. Jacinda Box is making a move to fifth. Jacinda Box and Asuroni are nose-to-nose for fourth. Jacinda Box is climbing up to fourth place. Asuroni and Jacinda Box are nose-to-nose for that spot. Mr. Wolf J and Biloj are locked in a close fight for sixth. Jacinda Box just sneaked into third place, leaving Athena C in a rearview mirror. Athena CNC is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Toadette and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for seventh. Looks like a real drag race there. Mr. Wolf J is climbing fast into fifth place. Your Instinct is also making moves up to 8. Your Instinct and Biloj are nose-to-nose for 7. Mr. Wolf J and Athena C in C are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Wrestling 567 and Ramudida are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Rosigod Gamin and Lotse Crespi are battling it out for 13th. Mr. Wolf J is climbing to fourth place. Your Instinct is now in 7th. Toadette has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to move into third place. Jacinda Box and Mr. Wolf J are nose-to-nose for third. Wrestling 567 and Bermuda are neck and neck for 10th. Jacinda Box is now in third place. Wrestling 567 has climbed 2 spots to 9th. Wrestling 567 and Toadette are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 8th place. Apidope has moved up to 10th place. Billy and Bermuda are neck and neck for 11th. Wow, Beoart just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Beoart really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. They must have some serious skills to take the top spot in this race. Great job, Beoart. Dashi. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Here's a fun fact for you. The 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960 was designed specifically for endurance racing and was built to be a true beast on the track. It features a V8 engine that produces an impressive amount of power, giving it a serious edge in races. Plus, It was part of Aston Martin's attempt to make a mark in the LMP1 class, showing off their engineering prowess. It's like the secret weapon of the racing world back in 2009. Alright folks, you better make your choice quick before the timer runs out and we're stuck with whatever the AI picks for us. No pressure. But your future racing champion depends on it. Oh wow, what a matchup. Gerurinan with that snazzy 2011 Peugeot 908 and Marja Koblech in the classic 1999 Audi R. AR. Both cars have their charm, but I'm leaning towards the Peugeot. It's a bit newer, probably has better tech and handling. The Audi R8R is a legend, but in a shorter race like this, I think the Peugeot might surprise us with its agility. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Botniering Short. Leading the pack in pole position is the LMP 900 class car, Bot Kiruvinen, zooming with a 2011 Peugeot 908. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Caravan has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maria Koblaich is holding strong in second place. Wanabakido is sitting in third but expects some shuffling soon. Maria Koblaich just overtook Renault T4 and is now in first place. Renault T4 is not giving up easily and is trying to reclaim the lead. The battle for the top spot is heating up. Basket Fee is holding on to 8th place, but VD39 is right behind, looking for a way past. Caffeinated Car and Chateau-de-Doroca 39 are nose to tail for 12th. No room for mistakes there. Iconic Odd is driving an Aston Martin MR1 from 2011. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without major moves or mistakes. Basket Fee is holding on to 8th place with VD39 right behind. Imogen Tempus and Basket TV are fighting for 9th, just a hair apart. Chateau Todoroka 39 and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 11th. Iconic Odd is climbing to 5th place. Basket V is now in 8th. Chateau Todoroka 39 has moved to 11th. Looks like Chateau Todoroka 39 and Imogen Tempest are neck and neck for 10th. Who will blink first? Chateau Todoroka 39 just overtook Imogen Tempest for 10th place. They're nose to nose in this battle for the 10th spot. Imogen Tempus is inching closer to Chateau Todoroka 39 in the battle for 10th place. Both are pushing hard. No room for mistakes now. Renault T4 and Caravinen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Caravinen just nudged ahead. Iconic Odd is closing in on the top 4. Caravinen is leading the race in the LMP 900 class with a 2011 Peugeot 908. They're holding a slim lead over Maja Koblaich and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Wanabakido advances to 5th place. V39 climbs 2 spots to 7th. Chateau Todoroka 39 moves up 1 spot to 10th. Chateau Todoroka 39 and Basket TV are nose to tail for 9th place. Anaxagorax and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 11th. Chateau Todoroka 39 advances to 9th place. Anaxagorax climbs to 11th. Caffeinated Car and Imogen Tempest are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Rome Spider is driving a Porsche RS Spider Evo from 2008. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap just over 17.6. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Caffeinated Car is racing a 2010 Orca FL9 and is currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Kerouac is leading in a Peugeot 908 from 2011, which is known for its durability and speed. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Imogen Tempos just gained one position and is now in 11th place. The fight for 10th place between Imogen Tempos and Basket and V is heating up. Who will blink first? Wow, Kerouac, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Kerouac. They really drove their way to victory, didn't they? Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job, and I hope you're ready for the next race because I have a feeling it's going to be just as intense. Here's a fun fact about the BTC racing cars. They are built to be incredibly close in performance, which means the races can get super exciting with lots of position changes and surprises. It's almost like watching a giant game of musical chairs on the track. No matter how much anyone tries to pull ahead, the fight for every inch keeps everyone on their toes. Alright everyone, hurry up if you want to pick your ride. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Oh, what a showdown we've got here. On one side we have Starbucks with a classic 1992 BMW 318 IRS. It's a reliable, fun little car but quite vintage. On the other side, Spear Like Hale is steering a 1993 Peugeot 405, which is known for being quirky and a bit quirky. Honestly, if we're talking about raw speed, neither of these cars is a rocket, but I bet Starbucks' BMW might have a slight edge because of its sporty reputation, even if it's a bit older. That said, AI driving can sometimes surprise us, so who knows? but I'd put my chips on Starbucks taking this one. Just because that BMW is probably a tad more suited to racing than the Peugeot. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ayles track and leading the pack is bot Starbucks. In a classic 1992 BMW 318i. Starting on pole and already making a statement. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Starbucks is leading the race, followed closely by Spearlike Hill in second place. Show to Todoroki 39 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook for second place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Starbucks are nose-to-nose for the lead. Nico Brockast and Imobius are locked in a close fight for fourth. Silent Fox and 13 is driving a Toyota Celica from 1989. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The BTC cars are dominating the top spots, clearly outpacing the Group N cars. The track seems to favor the more agile and lightweight BTC models, giving them an edge in handling and speed. Meine Meisteile 21 is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. Tastelostem 186. They're currently in 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but holding steady. Shota Todoroki 39 is now in first place. Nico Brockast has moved up to 5th. Spearlike Hill is really closing in on Starbucks, just a second and a half behind now. Imobias and Nico Brockast are neck and neck for the 4th place. No room for mistakes there. Silver Gaming is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. Their race seems steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but holding their position. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. YMBS is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. The track seems to favor the front runners with faster lap times, making overtakes tough for those behind. The tight gaps suggest a technical course that rewards precision over raw speed. Spearlike Hail just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Starbakes and Spearlike Hail are nose to nose for 2nd. Jebu Ogi is climbing up to 10th place. YMBS is driving a Volvo 850, which is known for its comfort and safety rather than speed. Looks like they're struggling a bit. Currently in 6th place and a couple of seconds behind the leader. Starbix is leading the race in a 1992 BMW 318. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 29 seconds. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Harlika Hale is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405, holding 2nd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:27.284, just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the front runner yet. Your name is Tyler and your car is an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. It's currently in the 12th spot and seems to be struggling a bit with the fastest lap of nearly 99 minutes. Looks like a tough race so far. Celine Foxton 113 is driving a Toyota Celica from 1989. They're currently in 8th place and have a slightly faster lap than some of the cars behind them, but still quite a ways off the leaders. Jojo Todoroki 39 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow! Shoto Todoroki 39 really took the lead and claimed the victory. Nice job! Wow! Shoto Todoroki 39 really knocked it out of the park, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. That's a triple crown in the world of AI racings. Hats off to them for dominating every aspect of the race. Truly impressive performance. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to feature a high-mounted rear wing? It's like they were trying to reach the clouds or something. It also marked a time when teams started dialing in more sophisticated aerodynamics to squeeze every bit of speed out of those machines. So basically those cars looked like they were racing on the edge of a jet engine. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whichever car the AI picked. Make your choices quick, or prepare to be surprised by whatever four-wheeled mystery they throw into the race. Alright. Both of these cars are from the same era, but have pretty different reputations. The Arrows in 19 driven by Orange Funk is known for being a solid but not super aggressive car. The Tyrrell 026 driven by Violet Mama might have a bit more agility in its cornering, but it's not exactly a world beater either. If I had to pick, I'd say Orange Funk might have a slight edge because the Arrows generally had a more balanced setup, which could help in the tight corners on Califat. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's a close call, so I'll go with Orange Funk taking this one by a nose. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Calafat. Leading the pack from the pole position is bot Lisa Shibi, piloting a classic 1998 Benetton B198. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot, or if the bots have other plans. The race kicks off with D Fears leading the pack, followed closely by Lisa Shibi in second, and Archeron 192 in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Edzos 21 and Bacho Grande are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Axton Hits is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th. The Hyper 7 and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 6th place. Edzos 21 is climbing to 4th place. The Hyper 7 is now in 6th. Girl of Diamond has moved up to 8th. The race is heating up. Axton Hits is driving a Williams FW20. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Orange Funk is driving an Arrows a 19. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the last few places and not making much progress. Violetta Mama just climbed one spot to 12th. Now she's eyeing Mashokoas for 11. Things are getting spicy there. Mahokaos and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Papa Cassie is creeping closer to Violetta Mama, chipping away at the gap. Edzos 21 is driving an Arrows a 19. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead. Papa Cassie is driving an Arrows a 19, starting from 12th. They're currently in 14th, so they've lost a couple of positions but are still in the mix. Axton Hits is driving a Williams FW20, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Lisa Shibi is driving a Benetton B198, and currently holds 2nd place. She's been quick off the line with a fastest lap of 1 minute 14.756. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Steve Hitzertz is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Cheryl Natsiroses is driving a Stewart SF02, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:16. They seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Orange Funk is trailing Violetta Mama by about half a second, so it's a tight battle. Violetta Mama seems to have the pace advantage, but Orange Funk could still make a move if they push hard. Axton Hits and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 6th place. Cometry and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Axton Hits and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 6th place. Orange Funk is chipping away at Cometry, closing the gap by a second. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is driving a Benetton B198 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top yet. Wow, Diffit's really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Diffit's really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job out there! Here's a fun fact about the Nonstop track. It's actually one of the oldest racing circuits in Sweden, dating back to the 1950s. And despite its age, it still manages to serve up some pretty exciting and challenging racing for both drivers and fans alike. You could say it's got a rich history and a timeless charm that keeps everyone coming back for more. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before all the good ones get scooped up. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. So we have Trash Crashton in a 1974, Abarth 124 Group 4, and Exclusive Gox in a classic 1964, Abarth 850TC, Corsada. Both are tiny but mighty, but the question is which one will handle Nutstorp's twists and turns better? The 124 GR4 is a bit more modern with likely better aerodynamics and traction, which could give Trash Crashton the edge in the corners. On the other hand, Exclusive Gox's older model might be lighter and more agile, but it could struggle a bit more to keep up in the straight lines. My bet is that Trash Crashton's car, being slightly newer and more race-focused, will squeeze past Exclusive Gox and take the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, surprises are always lurking around the next corner. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nonstop and leading the pack in Group 1 is the bot Aussie 2222 driving a classic 1968 Honda S800 RC. Looks like that tiny beauty is off to a strong start. Aussie Duel 1002 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Tunaneta Russian is holding strong in second place. Exception is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Patsods has just sneaked into third place. Trash Crashton is right behind in fourth. And it looks like Exception is not ready to give up that spot easily. They're all bunched up and ready for a showdown. Zolij Hadonanineti 1 advances to 5th place. Stephen Brinkley climbs to 13th. Jordan F. and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for the 13th spot. The Betty White Show is climbing nicely into 7th place. Stephen Brinkley and Shron are nose to tail for 12th. Iconic Odd and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for 15th. The Betty White Show is climbing to 6th place. Exception and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for that spot. Runner Rampage is creeping into the top 10. Mighty Chunk is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Avex and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Shota Todoroin and Ron Rampage are locked in a close duel for 10th. Shron just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Ronnie Rampage is hanging close behind, ready to pounce. Fish the Husky is closing in on the next few cars, inching up to 14th. Shron and Ronnie Rampage are nose to tail for 10th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained one spot and is now 12th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 12th. Shron is climbing fast into the top 10. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move towards the middle of the pack. Stephen Brinkley is now in 12th place, climbing one spot. Ruki Miriki has also moved up one spot into 16th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 11th. Fish the Husky has moved into 13th. Shron is climbing up to 8th place. Iconic Odd has moved into 12th. Ruki Miriki is now in 14th. Aussie 2210 is leading in a 1968 Honda S800 RSC, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Jordan F. is driving a 1964 Abarth 850 TC Corsa, a tiny and nimble classic. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a few seconds behind the pack. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook Fish the Husky and is now in 15th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect more action soon. Shawn is climbing up to 7th place. Iconic Odd and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 11th. Fish the Husky is advancing to 15th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 10th. Looks like they're both on the move. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Ronier Page and Exclusive Gox are nose to tail for 12th. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Exception fast, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rookie Miriki has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Ronnie Rampage and Rookie Miriki are locked in a tight battle for that 13th spot. Pat Swords is now in 2nd place. Tuna Thrushin and Pat Swords are still nose to tail fighting for that spot. Ronnie Rampage has climbed to 13th. Tuna Thrushin is climbing up to 2nd place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 15th. Mighty Chunk and Shawn are nose to tail for 7th place. Stephen Brinkley just climbed to 9th. Looks like he's making a move. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Iconic Odd is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Tuna the Russian and Ozzy Tote 1002 are neck and neck at the front. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Shawn, cutting the gap by over a second. Rana Rampage just sneaked into the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Congratulations to Ozzy22 on winning the race. Looks like someone was just too quick for the rest. Well done. Wow! Azib 2002 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Fun fact about the 1990 Toyota Supra is that it was part of the legendary S70 generation that really put Toyota on the map in the sports car world. It was known for its sleek design and a powerful turbocharged engine, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts and modders alike. Plus it starred in movies like The Fast and the Furious, so it's basically a Hollywood star in car form. Alright folks, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that call before the race begins. Don't leave your choice to the last second or you might end up with the slowest one on the track. Get your picks in, and let's see which car will dominate today. Well, with Global's Excel piloting a classic 1988 Audi V8, we're talking about a car that's all about pure raw power and a bit of nostalgia. It might not be the sleekest in the field, but it has that rugged charm. On the other hand, WOWCB's 1992 Jaguar XJ220, a legendary supercar, is built for speed and agility. Given the race on Autopolis Oida, which favors a combination of handling and acceleration, my money's on the Jaguar. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and it might just surprise us. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oida with Bot Maricus in the lead, driving a classic 1993 BMW M336. Let's see if that nostalgia can keep him ahead. Zombush 86 has shot to the front, Maricus is holding second, and Vanon 1857 is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start. WOWCB is climbing fast to take third place. Maricus is right behind and they are nose to tail for second. Vanone 1857 and Rekoharu G are also close, battling for fourth. Wauk CB has climbed to second place. Vanon 1857 is also moving up to fifth. Rikoharu G and Vanon 1000 1857 are nose to tail for fourth. Athena CNC just made a bold move up to 8th place. Maricus and Vane 1857 are nose to tail for third. Vanon 1857 nudging ahead now dying. Maricus trying to respond. Rekoharu G and Etsley are nose to nose for 5th place. Platigami is climbing into the top 10, gaining 2 spots. Aisley just sneaked into 4th place. Ixnobutixel and Rekoharu G are nose to nose for 6th. Platigami is climbing to 9th. And Platigami and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ixnobutixel is climbing to 6th place. Platigami is making a move to 7th. Nulavi is advancing to 14th. Kilo Julietel is driving an Audi RS2 Avant, known for its practicality and turbocharged power. They're currently in the 11th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Aisley just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Platigami is climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Ixnobutixel and Platigami are nose to nose for 5th position. Platigami is closing in on Vanon 1857, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Nulavi is gaining 2 spots, now in 12th. Yamapriest is climbing nicely into the top 13. Cloudsurfer 69 is making a small but steady move into the top 16. Wauk CB is driving a 1992 Jaguar X J220, a classic supercar known for its sleek design and impressive speed. They are currently in 2nd place, holding steady after starting in 6th. Looks like they're making a solid move up the field. Platigami just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Ixnobutixel and Vanoni 1857 are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a close fight there. Wauk CB is really pushing hard, closing in on Zombush 86. The gap is shrinking fast. Ixnobutixel just climbed 1 spot to 5th place, making some moves early on. Ixnobutixel is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper R T10. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves happening yet. Athena CNC is climbing up to 6th place. Jordan F has moved up to 16th. Cloudsurfer 69 and Jordan F are nose to tail for 16th. Aisley is driving a 1996 Porsche 911 993 G2, a classic sports car known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Wauk CB is now in 1st place. Athena CNC has moved up to 5th. Yama Priest is closing in on Nulavi, just 1.1 seconds behind. The battle for 12th place is heating up between Yama Priest and Nulavi. Lady Gami is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Yama Priest has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Riko Haruji is driving a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of the Audi RS2 Avant drivers. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Oscar Zerot is currently in 12th place, driving the 1995 Audi RS2 Avant. Their fastest lap is 2:20.749, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to catch up. Looks like a steady race so far. Congratulations to WOW KCB for taking the victory at Autopolis Oita. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow, KCB really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Clearly, they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Great job to them. A fun fact about the 1954 Connaught Type B Dart is that it was actually designed for racing purposes and was known for its lightweight construction and nimble handling. Even though it looks quite vintage, it was pretty ahead of its time in terms of engineering, making it a real gem for classic car enthusiasts. Plus, it's not every day you get to see a race car from the 1950s in a modern AI race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream ride yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a sports car on a straightaway. Make your choice before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left over. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. Two classic beauties going head-to-head in Cadegua Chicana B. It's a tough call, because both of these cars are legendary in their own right. The 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 is known for its agility and smooth handling, but the 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 has that raw power and classic racing pedigree. I'm leaning slightly towards Trifonenti 3 driving the 375 F1 because its power-to-weight ratio and racing history might give it an edge in this race. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and vintage cars can be full of surprises. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Cadegua Chicana B track, and leading the pack is the Yite PB Laura Biolab, driving a 1953 Cooper T23. Looks like they got a strong start from the front of the grid. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Laura Biolab has taken an early lead, followed closely by Wild Cavanone and Shoot 'em Up. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Dave KKK Bates Rogerts is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Menamaistaya 21 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to land in 11th place. Wild Cavanone is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Alan 656 is making a strong push up to 14th place. Ihavek Sema is also climbing fast to 16. Belthanethibis just nudged into 4th. Looks like they're on a roll. Trifonini 3 is on the move, climbing up to 12. Lemon Cult Games is making a charge to 18. Velocitar 14 is having a tough time, dropping 15 spots to 23. Belfana the Beast is closing in on Laura Biolab, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Metrixco has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Bajo Grande and Metrixco are battling it out for 5th place. PR Dope just sliced through 13 cars to claim the lead, while Cavanone and AP Dope are nose to tail for first place. Cheron Natsirosis gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Cheron Natsirosis and I Have Eczema are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Alan 656 is on a tear, overtaking 14 cars to grab second place, while Cavanone and Alan 656 are nose to tail fighting for second. Zikapal is climbing 1 spot to 19. While Cavanone is making a move to the top spot, Shoot 'em Up is also climbing fast into second. Laura Beolab is not far behind, grabbing third. Looks like a tight race at the front. Trifinity 3 is closing in on Zotsfired, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling for 10th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Simple Markers are also fighting for 18th place, staying close. Cheronetsirosis just climbed to 11th place. Looks like the battle with Trifinity is heating up for that spot. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is making a move to 19th place. Velocito 14 is driving a Lotus 16 from 1958. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 19.351 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Trifinity 3 is really making a move on Zotsfied, closing the gap to just a few car lengths now. Zikapal is hot on Idilit's tail, looking to make that move soon. The battle for 10th place is heating up. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Zikapal are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Velocitor 14 just gained 1 spot to move into 19th. Simple Markers and Velocitor 14 are also battling for 19th, so expect some fireworks there. Zikapal is on a tear, overtaking 16 cars to grab the lead, while Kavimona and Zikapal nose to nose for first place. Simple Markers just gained 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. While Cavanone and Zikapal are nose to nose at the front, Menamaistai Ed21 is gaining on Ihevik Sena, now just over a second behind. Galater 14 is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by a hefty 1.5 seconds. Velocitor 14 and Simple Markers are now battling for the 19th spot. While Cavanona is really having a tough time dropping to 18. Shoot 'em Up is leading the race now, climbing 2 spots to first. Laura Beolab is also making moves, advancing 2 positions to second. Akanone is climbing up to 18th place, and Velociter 14 is now in 19th place. Looks like they're both making some moves. Wow, Wild Cavanone? You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Nice job winning the race. Wow, shoot 'em up really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it out there. Everyone else better watch out because that was some top-tier AI racing. Sure, this car is a true legend in racing history. The 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider was so fast, it almost seemed like it was from the future. It once set a closed course speed record of over 240 miles per hour, which still holds today. Talk about a car that made speed a science experiment. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time left to pick your car is running out, so make your choices before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and make those selections. Wow, interesting matchup. On one side we have Elicitone 1095, with a classic Ferrari from 1970, probably feeling pretty confident with that iconic design. On the other side, Cthulhu Kachu is rolling, with a Chevrolet-powered BRM-Pone 154, which might give a little extra punch. Given the track of Interlagos, in these vintage machines, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in finesse and handling through the twisty parts. But don't count out the Chevrolet. It could just muscle its way to the front if it revs right. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for a slick win. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. So who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlagos and leading the pack is the Can-Am car, the Bottashinariton, on pole position. It's a classic 1970 McLaren M8C, so get ready for some vintage speed. Ashanriton takes the lead right out of the gate. Rob's Whistle is hanging tight in second place. Juno's got the third spot, but don't blink or you might miss a shuffle. Rob's Whistle and Ashanriton are nose to tail at the front. Big Boy Betts and Juno's got the leads are locked in a fierce fight for third. Kyukachu is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 6th. Ropsizzle takes the lead, now in first place. Eunice Gottelieds climbs to 2nd. Spikels moves up to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 4th place. Spikels and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Imbus Platinum and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 16th. Lotusos is climbing up to 15th place. Calacombani and Lotusos are nose to nose for that same spot. Joey Pastrami is also inching forward to 19th. Looks like the battle for the lower middle is heating up. Calacombani advances to 15th place. Shalesy climbs to 17th place. Eunice Gottelieds and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for the lead. Calican Bunny just gained a spot and is now in 14th place. Lotusus and Buckybird are fighting hard for 15th. Eunice Gottelieds is now in first place. Big Boy Betts has climbed to 4th. Elitsitona 1095 is in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Kurukachu is gaining on Spikeballs, closing the gap by 1.42 seconds. Shalesy has moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Lotusus and Shalesy are now battling it out for the 16th position. Elitsitona 1095 is driving a Ferrari 712 from 1970. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Calican Bunny is really closing in on Sassiter, just a second behind now. Joey Pastrami has moved up 1 spot and is now in 18th place. Big Boy Betts just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Ashen Riton and Big Boy Betts are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Elitsiton 1095 and Willow Shrub are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Willow Shrub is closing in on a Shinariton, cutting the gap by a full second. Elitsitona 1095 and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Shalesy is climbing up the field, moving 1 spot closer to the middle of the pack. Shalesy is driving a Porsche 909 Bag Spider from 1968. They're currently in 19th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest lap is over 52 seconds. Can-Am cars are dominating with faster lap times and clear lead. Vintage ultralights are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track demanding more power and grip. Big Boy Bets and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for second place. Elizatona 1095 just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Jay Buogi and Laura Beolab are fighting hard for ninth. Big Boy Bets is now in second place. Rob Swizzle and Big Boy Bets are battling closely for that spot. Shalesy has moved up one position to 14. Elizatone down 95 is climbing up to third place. Rob Swizzle and Elizatone down 95 are nose to nose for that third spot. Lucky Bird is making a move to 15. Ashianriton just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Calican Bunny and Bucky Bird are nose to nose for 15th. Lotusos just overtook Calican Bunny and is now in 16th place. Calican Bunny is hanging on tight, but Lotusos looks hungry for more. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow! Junas Gothalides really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them. That was a fantastic race, and they totally deserved that victory. Can't wait to see what they do next round. Here's a fun fact about the 2001 TVR Tuscan. It was known for its incredible power-to-weight ratio, making it feel like it was glued to the road, and it boasted a top speed of over 180 miles per hour, with a V8 engine that sounded like a symphony of raw power. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking, and the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance before it's too late. Don't make me have to choose for you. You're gonna regret missing out on this chaos. Hurry up and make your selection. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. The Beast with the Corvette G6 is definitely going for that American muscle vibe, which should give it some serious speed on the straightaways. But then, we have Ablaze with the Tommy Kyra ZZ2. A car known for its handling and agility, especially around tight corners. Honestly, if this were just a straight race, I'd probably put my chips on the Corvette, but Lakeside Park has some tricky turns that could favor the ST2. So it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning slightly towards Beast because of that raw power and grand touring ability. Still, don't count out the ZST2. It might just surprise us with its nimbleness. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park with the 2000 Supercars class. Botanut 44 is on pole, driving a classic 1999 Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR. Let's see if old school meets new school and takes the lead. The Beast has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Botanut 44 is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Naturally Unlucky is holding on to third but expect some early battles to shake things up. Unstable is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Ablaze is climbing up 1 spot to 3rd. Christopher is also moving up 2 spots to 4th. Calican Bunny has stormed to 1st place, overtaking 19 cars. Zasatur is closing in fast, now in 2nd after overtaking 9 cars. Belthane the Beast and Zazatur are nose to nose for 2nd place, making it a tight battle. Ablaze is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Vargalas Fet is making a strong push, moving up 3 spots to 5th. Unstabil is on a charge, overtaking 5 cars to reach 9th. Adanat 44 is climbing up the field to take 2nd place. Ablaze and Adanat 44 are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 2nd. Vargalas Set is also making moves, grabbing 5th place. Ablaze is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Dr. Monkey 13 has climbed to 6th, and Crandalive is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Dishonored Fox is holding off Natural Unlucky for 7th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Kisuna Music are still neck and neck for 11th. Isley is trying to sneak past Shoto Todoroki 39 for 12th. Dishonored Fox and Natural Unlucky are neck and neck for 7th place. Riswa Chingyo is closing in on Bean's streams, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Natural Unlucky has stormed to the front, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. Belthane the Beast and Natural Unlucky are nose to tail for the top spot. Dishonored Fox and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Belthane the Beast is now in 1st place. Ablas has moved up to 2nd. Vargalas Vet is in 3rd. The top 3 are really shaking things up. Unstabil is climbing up to 8th place now. Crendelive and Unstabil are nose to nose for that position. Ice is making a move up to 14th. Crendelive is dropping back to the 17th place. Kisunu Music is climbing to 9th. Acelay is making a move to 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook Dishonored Fox, and now they are battling for 6th place. Looks like a close fight there. Chris Gopher and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 4th place. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top half. Chris Gopher is really having a rough time falling back to 16. Dishonored Fox is climbing steadily to 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 is also moving up to 6th. Unstable is driving a radical straight, which is known for its lightweight and high downforce. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Congratulations, Belthanity Beast. Looks like your speed is unmatched today. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Belthane the Beast really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. You truly earned that victory. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Sure. If Did you know that modern street cars racing class often includes cars that are essentially souped-up versions of everyday vehicles? It's like taking your daily driver and turning it into a speed demon with some serious modifications. It's pretty wild to think that behind all that racing flair, there's probably a car that you've seen around town just yesterday. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the crown. Hurry up before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Mercedes-AMG C63S is known for its power and agility, which should give it a pretty good shot on the twists and turns of Cadwell Park woodlands. The Kia Stinger GT, while not as sporty in reputation, surprises a lot with its handling and solid performance. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Mercedes has the edge thanks to its raw power and sporty tuning. But hey, the Kia isn't here to just be scenery, so I wouldn't be shocked if it manages to pull a surprise or two. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cadwell Park Woodlands track, and at the front we've got the modern streetcars class. Leading the pack is Bot Cristal 33 in a sleek 2016 Porsche 718 Boxster. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI starts their reverse magic. VA39 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Cristal 33 is holding strong in second place, while Elicitone 95 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Evolution 9 and 154 is climbing to third place. Calicone Bunny and Cap Holster are neck and neck for fifth. Wannabe Kiddo is making a move to 10th. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing to 8th place. Imbus Platinum is now 9th. Le Kaiju is inching into 11th. The race is heating up. Cap Holster is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Calicone Bunny is right behind in 5th, also moving up 1 spot. Imbus Platinum is racing a 2017 Spiker C8 Preliator. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Elicitone 95 is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Or what? They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 8th place. Cap'n Trippy is narrowing the gap to Wannabe Kiddo by 1 second. Elicitone 95 climbs to 5th place. Imbus Platinum is gaining on Kickass Lady X3, closing the gap. The fight for 7th place is heating up. Imbus Platinum is now 7th, inching closer to the top. Kickass Lady X3 and Imbus Platinum still battling for 7th place. Wannabe Kiddo is closing the gap on Kickass Lady X3, getting faster by 1/4 seconds. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 2003 Audi S4, which is known for its balanced performance and all-wheel drive. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top spots. Cristal 33 is leading in a 2016 Porsche 718 Boxster S. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead, showing some serious confidence on the track. Wannabe Kiddo climbs to 8th place. Cap'n Trippy is narrowing the gap to Kickass Lady X3 by a second and a third. Imbus Platinum just overtook Calicone Bunny, and now sits in 6th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Le Kaiju is driving a 2005 Honda SXR GT, a classic sports car known for its agility. They are currently in the 12th place, which suggests a tough race so far, possibly struggling with pace or traffic. Cristal 33 is driving a 2016 Porsche 718 Boxster S, starting from pole position. They're holding on to the lead but only just with a fastest lap of 52.923 seconds. Looks like they're trying to defend that top spot. Cap Holster is driving a 1998 Shelby Series 1, which is quite a rare classic. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding steady and making a solid run for a vintage car. Elitsutonatan 95 is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet but consistent run. Wanabakito is closing in on Eliciton 1095, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lucayu is climbing up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Imbust Platinum is climbing to 4th place. Wanabakito is now in 6th. Cloudy is closing the gap on Captain Trippy, getting closer by over a second. Well, look at that! VD39 just took the top spot. Congratulations on the win at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! VD39 really showed everyone what they're made of. Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. That was some serious talent on display. I guess all those virtual speed lessons paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's got that sleek classic racing pedigree, and probably the best chance against the others. The auto unions are no slouches either, but the Mercedes has that bit of extra finesse that might just edge out the competition on a tricky circuit, like Anderstorp Gotha. Though honestly, with cars this old, it's less about the actual speed and more about the drama and style. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss your chance to choose your winner before the race starts. Get those selections in. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are classics, but quite different in their characteristics. The Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937 is known for its elegant design and decent speed for its time. But it might struggle against the power and handling of the Maserati 8CTF from 1938. That Maserati is a beast with a reputation for agility and raw power. Honestly, I'd say Lisa Shibi in the Maserati has a slight edge here. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but in this case, that knife is a surprisingly fast and nimble Italian racing machine. Stabile Kilim's Alfa is charming, but I think the Maserati might just have this one. But hey, with AI racing, who knows? Maybe the vintage charm will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp, and leading the pack in pole position is Dank Nuggins in a 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Looks like he's got the early lead. But with AI, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Dank Nuggins has taken the lead right out of the gate. Sinyahima is holding strong in second place. Stabile Kilims is currently in third, trying to keep up. Stabile Kilims just snuck into second place. Sinyahima and Stabile Kilims are nose to nose for second. Waldo is climbing fast, now in fourth. Thomas Moran and Lisa Shibi are still locked in a tight fight for fifth place. Lichmepti has just nudged into seventh, and Trihar Triad is now in eighth after a little move up. Achituhove just overtook someone and is now in ninth place. Achituhove and Trihar Triad are nose to nose for eighth. Junganser Storyuyu 2 and Ronaram Page are locked in a close fight for 13th. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the Alfa Romeos and Maseratis, keeping them close at the front. The auto unions are struggling a bit to overtake on the straights. Thomas Moran and Lisa Shibi are locked in a tight fight for fifth place. GamerBoss 72 just moved up one spot to take 10th. Trifinity 3 and GamerBoss 72 are now battling for 10th place. Trifinity 3 just overtook GamerBoss 72 for 10th place. They're now nose to nose in this little battle. Lisa Shibi is really having a tough time dropping 10 places to 15. Thomas Moran is climbing nicely up to 5th. Bleach Mepsi is also making progress, moving up to 6th. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. GamerBoss72 also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. DC Shines and Ronnie Rampage are locked in a close fight for 13th. Yungan Stordo now. 102 is climbing to 11th place. DC Shines is making a move to 12th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Scorched Log just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Dank Nuggins is right behind, ready to challenge for the top spot. Dank Nuggins is holding onto the lead with Scorched Log right behind. Dicey Shines and Yungan Store 2 and 2 are swapping positions in that tight fight for 12. Dank Nuggins is now in 1st place. Stabigay Killings has moved up to 2nd. Zenyahima is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Waldo is now in 5th place. Beach Mepsi has moved into 6th. Triad is in 7th. Looks like everyone's climbing up the ladder. Bleach Meps is climbing up to 5th place. Waldo and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for that spot. GamerBoss72 and Triad are also battling it out for 7th. Daisy Shans has stormed to the front, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Dank Nuggins and Daisy Chains are now nose to nose for 1st place. Thomas Moran and Zenyahima are locked in a close fight for 4th. Dank Nuggins and Daisy Chains are still nose to tail at the front. Thomas Moran just slipped into 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Dank Nuggins is now in 1st place. Stabigay Killings has moved into 2nd. Thomas Moran climbs to 3rd. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Dank Nuggins on winning the race. Clearly, they were the fastest out there. Well done! Wow, Dank Nuggins really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, that was some impressive driving. Looks like all those hours practicing finally paid off. Did you know that the 2011 Toyota Tundra was one of the first full-size pickups to offer a double cab option with 4 full doors? It's like the pickup truck's way of saying, hey, I might be tough, but I can still bring the whole crew along. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate this race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, I'd say it's a real toss-up. Both of them are probably as unpredictable as a cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Since they're both driving the same car, I'd probably just go with the one that looks the most confident. Or maybe the one that's not looking at their phone. It's all about the luck of the draw in a situation like this. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is the NASCAR Trucks car in the pole position. It's a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, ready to hit the dust and take this race by storm. Let's see if it can hold on. Meg's Boring Life is taking an early lead. Zachary TV is holding strong in second, and Shattered Pixel is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty standard start so far. Bobardo is making a charge and now in 23rd place. Zachary TV and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Wendy Tapsambong 6 just gained a spot and is now 5th. Zachary TV just snuck into first place. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are nose to nose for the lead. Wendy Tapsambong 6 is climbing fast into third. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are neck and neck for the lead. Leoyun and Shattered Pixel are fighting hard for 4th place. Grampy Jerf and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close duel for 6th. Crystal 33D is flying up the grid, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are nose to nose for the lead. Meanwhile, Wendy's Tapsambong 6 and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for second. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are neck and neck for the lead. Lee Yoon just gained 1 spot to sit in third. Tapsambong and Lee Yoon are now fighting for 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are neck and neck for the lead. Wendy Tapsambong takes just snuck into 3rd place. Grampy Earth is climbing to 6th. Grampy Earth and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 5th. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are neck and neck for the lead. Liam and Wendy Tapsambong Cakes are fighting hard for 3rd place. Shattered Pixel and Liam are locked in a close duel for 4th. Meg's Boring Life just overtook and is now in 1st place. Zachary TV is right behind, both fighting for the top spot. Leiyun and Wendy Tapsambong 6 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Zachary TV and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for the lead. Liam and Wendy Tapsambong 6 are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Shattered Pixel and Grampy Jerf are battling hard for 5th. Zachary TV just snuck into 1st place. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are nose to nose for the top spot. Liam is climbing up to 3rd. Looks like a 3-way dance at the front. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are neck and neck for the lead. Wendy Tapsambong 6 just gained a spot to 3rd. Liam and Wendy Tapsambong 6 are fighting hard for 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life and Zachary TV are neck and neck at the front. Liam and Wendy Tapsambong 6 are trading paint for 3rd place. Shattered Pixel and Grampy Jorov are locked in a close fight for 5th. Meg's boring life just overtook someone to take the lead. Wendy's Tapsumbongs is closing in, now in second place. Looks like those two are about to have a serious showdown for the top spot. Wendy Tapsumbongs just took the lead and is now in first place. Leon has moved up to third and is battling Zakarai TV for that spot. Things are heating up in the top three. Ixijax is climbing fast, now in fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Zakarai TV has moved up 1 spot to third. Zakarai TV and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Zakarai TV is climbing up to second place. Meg's Boring Life and Zakarai TV are nose to nose for second. Liam and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for third. Wow, look at that! Eddie Tapsumbong X just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, look at that! Congratulations to Eddie Tapsumbong X for taking the victory. That was an impressive run, I gotta say. Looks like they've got some serious AI racing skills. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. A fun fact about the 1956 Aston Martin DBR11 is that it was actually a racing legend. This car helped Aston Martin win the 24 Hours of Le Mans multiple times in the mid-1950s, which is quite a feat considering how fierce the competition was. And get this, it was so fast and reliable that it was basically the sports car equivalent of a superhero in the racing world back then. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your selections before the countdown runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Jaguar C-Type from 1952 is known for its agility and racing pedigree, but the Maserati 450C from 1956 brings a bit more power to the table. I'd say it's a close call. But if I had to bet, I'd lean toward the Maserati because that extra muscle might give it an edge on Baskerville's twists and turns. Still, the Jaguar's lighter frame could make it sneaky fast through the corners. This race is probably going to be decided by who can handle the curves better rather than raw speed alone. I guess we'll see which driver's AI is better at exploiting their car's strengths. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Baskerville. And leading the pack is Bot Gaming Toe Fight Cancer in a 1955 Maserati. 300S looks like they're starting strong from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer has taken an early lead. Biowart is holding second. And Captain Canadian is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Amy just overtook 2 cars in a row and is now in second place. Biuat and Amy are still nose to tail for second. Lotusos has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Lotka Morning is climbing fast now in 5th place. Lord Secresby is pushing up to 8th. Zikapal is making moves to 10th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 3rd place. Captain Canadian and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd. Abetta Bloke and Lord Secresby are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is holding on to the lead, but only just. Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. BioArt is closing in on Captain Canadian. The gap shrinking fast. Looks like a battle for the podium is heating up. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is climbing to the top spot. Lord Secresby and Ozkazarod are neck and neck for 7th place. Max Spirley is inching up to 10th. Max Spirley and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zikapal just sneaked into 8th place, leaving Lord Secresby in the dust. Rosagodgaming is closing in on a better blow, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Botgamoning and Lotusos are nose to tail for 5th place. Rozigodaming just climbed one spot to 11. Botgamoning just moved up to 5th place. Jabuogi and Kaiosify are nose to nose for 13. Osktsarot is chipping away at Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jabuogi is climbing up one spot to 13. Lux Ravenous and Capholster are nose to nose for 16th place. Jabuogi is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic racing beast known for its power and agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but still working to move up. Baskerville's tight corners are favoring the Maseratis with quick lap times, while the longer straights are giving the Jaguars and Ferraris a chance to catch up. Looks like Botgamoning is holding a slight edge over a better bloke, but with only one lap to go. It's anyone's game. Expect some last-minute fireworks. Jabuogi is racing a 1956 Maserati 450, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack and trying to improve their position. Jabuogi is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, which is known for its power and agility. They're currently in the 13th position, with the fastest lap of 14.107. Looks like they're making steady progress, but still have some ground to cover. Botgamoning just overtook someone to take 4th place. Lotusos is also climbing up to 5th. Rozigodgaming and Max Spirally are nose to nose for 10th. Lord Zekritsby advances one spot to 8th place, and a better bloke is closing in on Rose Gold Gaming, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. The fight for 11th place between a better bloke and Rose Gold Gaming is heating up. Amy and Gamingto Fight Cancer are still nose to nose at the front. Zikapal just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Jabuogi is making moves, now in 13th. Maya is holding a steady 8th place. Captain Canadian and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 2nd. Jabuogi is closing the gap on Rose Gold Gaming, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you? Wow, Amy just took the top spot. I guess all those hours of practice really paid off. Congrats to Amy on an impressive win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 2015 Koenigsegg. A GRS is got all the speed and agility needed for a tight and challenging circuit, like POW. Plus, it has the kind of precision engineering that might just give it an edge over the other contenders. Though, honestly, with this lineup, everyone's got a shot if the driver knows what they're doing. Well, the AI does, but you get the point. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the best or the worst depending on how you see it. Get those picks in. Alright, so we've got Avidus in the classic 1990 Lotus Carlton, a car that's known for its elegance and a bit of an underdog charm. On the other hand, Everlasting Bot is in a 2015 Dodge Charger RT, which is more of a muscle car with some serious power under the hood. Given that Circuit de Pau has those tight corners and tricky chicanes, I'd say the Lotus Carlton might have an advantage with its nimbleness and lighter weight. The Charger RT might struggle a bit with agility around those sharp turns, no matter how much muscle it's packing. So, if I had to call it, I'd put my chips on Avidus and the Lotus Carlton sneaking out ahead. But hey, that Charger could always surprise us with some raw speed in the straights. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit de Pau, and leading the pack is the slowest car on the grid, a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, driven by bot Mr. Wolf J. Looks like speed isn't exactly its middle name, but hey, it's got the pole for now. Dr. Keeps Appleway is leading the race, followed closely by Mr. Wolf J in second place. Zachary TV is currently in third, trying to catch up. Deplorable is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Iris Bashil just nudged into 4th. Violetta Mama and Deplorable are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Our special is making a move, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Cherofa Kitten has climbed 1 spot to 6. Okinabaka is up 2 positions, now in 8th. Mirgutsu is chipping away at Crazy Sweetbutt's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Rinok T4 has gained 1 position, and is now in 11th place. Random 69 has moved up 2 spots, and is now in 12th. Okinabaka is climbing to 7th place. Mirgutsu is also making progress, and is now in 9th. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 2nd. Zachary TV and Dr. Keeps Appleway are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Iris Special fast, just 3.8 seconds behind now. Deplorably Apple has climbed 2 spots to 3rd place. Mirgutsu has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Okinabaka and Cherofa Kitten are nose to nose for 6th place. Mirgutsu is slicing into Okinabaka's rear bumper, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Rinok T4 is climbing up to 9th, leaving a spot behind. Mirgutsu is climbing up to 6th place. Mirgutsu and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 5th. Rinok T4 is chipping away at Cherofa Kitten's lead, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Okinabaka and Mirgutsu are nose to tail for 6th place. Vargala Svet just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Vargala Svet are fighting hard for 12th position. Mr. Wolf J is rapidly catching Air Special, closing the gap by 5.4 seconds. Zachary TV and Dr. Keeps Appleway are neck and neck for 4th place. Rinok T4 is sneaking up on Cherofa Kitten, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Okinabaka is storming through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Wolf J is holding strong at the front, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in 2nd. Quiz 44 is charging through the field to take 13th place. Deplorably Apple is dropping positions fast, now 16. Okinabaka is climbing nicely to 2nd place. Rondon 69 is gaining on Rinok T4, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is catching up to Everlasting Butt, narrowing it down by 1.8 seconds. Vargala Svet is gaining on Violeta Mama, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 12th place. Bilthiol Guy is inching closer to Crazy Sweet Butt, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Negutsu and Zakarai TV are battling fiercely for 4th place. Aspatio is closing in on Ovidus, cutting the gap down by 1.7 seconds. Negutsu just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Vargala Svet is also climbing up 1 spot to take 9. Violeta Mama and Vargala Svet are nose to tail fighting for 9. Negutsu is now in 3rd place. Random 69 is gaining on Rinok T4, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Vargala Svet is hot on Random 69's tail, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he decides to take a nap. Wow, Mr. Wolf J, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory at Circuit de Pau. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Mr. Wolf J really pulled out all the stops. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty smug right now. Great job demonstrating some serious AI driving skills. Sure. Eustace, did you know that Istanbul Park is famous for its stunning and challenging turn called the Turn 8? It's a long, sweeping corner that tests the skill of even the most experienced drivers. It's often considered one of the most exciting and demanding corners in the world of racing. So, it's no wonder drivers get a little nervous when approaching it, even if they're just AI cars today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Wow, what a matchup! I mean, a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner versus a 1971 AMC Matador. This is basically a battle of the classics. The Roadrunner has that iconic muscle car reputation and a reputation for speed. The Matador, on the other hand, is more of a mid-size family car turned muscle car, which is interesting but maybe not quite as aggressive on the racetrack. Given the cars, I'd say Apridope with the Plymouth Roadrunner has the edge. It's built for speed, and has that raw muscle car DNA. The Matador is a brave choice, but I have a feeling the Plymouth might take it, especially in a straight line race. Let's see if the driver can make the most of that power. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car, bought by Guy, in a shiny 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. It's starting on pole, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Snow Guy is leading the race, followed closely by Yesnin 196 in second place. Apridope is holding on to third for now. Zergamingate is climbing up to sixth place. D. Campres and Zergamingate are neck and neck for sixth. The Critica Leg is also advancing to eighth. Areyu Serial is climbing to 4th place. Cirque Gamingate and Nebulaze are locked in a fierce battle for 5th. Silhouette is inching up to 8th. The Critical Leg is climbing up to 8th place. Frankenbiles and the Critical Leg are nose to nose for 9. Anarchizix is inching closer to the top 12. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt and Anarchizix are nose to nose for 12th place. Indigo Pate and Fishings are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Young Clay Show and HP Lootcraft are battling it out for 18. Dude Smoky A Blunt just sneaked into the top 12. Young Clay Show is climbing into the top 20. Looks like some steady progress. Indigo Payday is climbing up to 16th place. Merchican Live is catching HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Fishing is climbing up to 16th place. Indigo Payday and Fishings are nose to nose for that spot. HP Lootcraft is also making progress, now in 18th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 16th place. Merchican Live is hot on the heels of Dankli Yusho, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Evenseroga is leading in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like he's got the fastest car and is holding the top spot comfortably. Race seems pretty straightforward for him so far. Hey there, Marv Society. Glad to see you back in the chat. Ready to watch some AI cars battle it out? Buckle up, it's gonna be an interesting ride. Yasnin 196 is now just a second behind 5 in Serogai. Looks like the chase is heating up. Anarchizix is right on Dude Smoky Blunt's tail, closing in fast. DF Empress is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Laura Beolab is also moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Deplorableple and Laura Beolab are nose to tail for 14. Ario Serial and AP Dope are nose to nose for 3rd place. Zergaming Gate and the Empress are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Deplorable Apple is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Areyu Serial is now in 3rd place. Ablaze has moved into 4th. HP Lootcraft has climbed to 15th. Ablaze and Areyu Serial are neck and neck for 3rd place. Unknown Tactus has climbed 1 spot to 10th. Laura Beolab is also up 1 spot to 15th. Laura Beolab and Deplorableple are fighting hard for 14. HP Lootcraft is driving a 1971 AMC Matador Dot. They're currently in 19th place and have a fastest lap of 2:24.901. Looks like a steady race, but still some room to improve. Apridope and Abelaze are nose to tail for 4th place. The Criticaleg and Silhouette are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Indigo Payday is climbing up one spot to 17. Indigo Payday and HP Lootcraft are battling for 16. Appia Dope just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Laura Biolab and Deplorablico are still locked in a close fight for 14th place. Hishinch is climbing 2 spots and is now in 16th place. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Deplorablapo is not giving up easily, still fighting for the same spot. HP Lootcraft and Fishinks are nose to nose for the 16th place. Looks like a close one. Silhouette just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Dude Smokia Blunt is inching closer to the top, now in 11th. Merchikan Live and Theonkla Yosho are nose to nose for 19th. Looks like a close fight there. Wow. Favinzero Guy really outpaced everyone else. Clearly they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win! Wow. 5 No Wig Guy really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive win. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. The Auto 24 ring is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly and maintain good control would have the best chance of staying competitive. While straight line speed is always a plus, it's the agility and stability through those twisty parts that really make or break a performance here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me pick for you because I might just choose the slowest one on the track. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. On one side, a Bomzi's got that vintage charm with the Alfa Romeo Montreal, known for its sleek design and that fancy Italian engineering. On the other side, Storyforge is bringing a real muscle car vibe with the 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, famous for its raw power and aggressive stance. Honestly, the Alfa might have better handling and agility around Auto Touring's curves, but the Dodge Charger Hemi's got that massive engine and straight-line speed. It's like choosing between a nimble ballet dancer and a roaring beast. If this were a race of finesse and cornering, I'd lean towards a Bomzi. But if it's about raw power and pulling ahead on the straights, Storyforge might just surprise us. My gut says the Dodge will make a late charge and take the win, but don't count out the Alfa's sneaky smoothness around the corners. It's going to be a fun clash of classics. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Auto 24 ring, with Bocchero Mazerosis leading the pack in a classic 1977 Holden Tirana A9X. It's quite the ride from the 70s, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern machines. Gerald Mazerosis is leading the race, followed closely by Ablaze in second and Walk CB in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Anarchizic 6 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. HP Lootcraft has gained 2 places to sit in 5th. BU Art and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Ablaze and Cheryl Mazerosis are nose-to-nose for the lead. HP Lootcraft just sneaked into 4th place. BO Art is climbing up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ablaze just overtook to take the lead. Wow CB and Cheryl Mazerosis are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Storyforge is climbing up to the top 10. Walk CB is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Jero Mazerosis and Walk CB are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Mutube is climbing to 12th, making some progress. HP Lootcraft is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. BUARD and Cheryl Mazerosis are still neck and neck fighting for 4th. Lemon Colt Games has also moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. BUARD is climbing fast into 4th place. Singoshi is making moves into 7th. The Betty White show is inching closer to the top 20. Story Forge advances 1 spot to 8th place. The Betty White show climbs 1 spot to 14th. Mar-F Society gains 2 spots to 17. Mar-F Society and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 16th. HP Lootcraft is now in 1st place. WoW CB is right behind, both battling for the top spot. Singoshi has climbed to 6th place, closing in. MooTube is climbing up to 10th place. Bunnies Off Doom and MooTube are nose to nose for that spot. The Betty White show is also making moves, now in 12th. Singoshi just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Story Forge also moved up 1 spot and is in 7th. Lemon Cult Games and Story Forge are neck and neck for 7th place. Deadsmar advances to 12th place. Jordan F and Bunnies of Doom still locked in a close fight for 13. Anarchizix climbs to 15. The Betty White show just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. MooTuba and the Betty White show are nose to nose for 10th place. Jordan F is climbing up to 13th. Story Forge is climbing up to 6th place. Deadsmar is closing in on MooTube, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Deadsmar and MooTube are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Jordan F is climbing up to 12th place. Anarchizix is also moving up to 14th place. Mar-F Society and Bunnysoft Doom are nose to nose for 15th place. Congratulations to HP Lootcraft on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer to the front. Well done. Wow. HP Lootcraft really pulled off an amazing win today. Congratulations, you definitely earned that victory. Looks like the AI was really feeling the heat. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would bet on the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's got a bit more edge when it comes to raw speed and handling, especially on a circuit like Central, which demands agility and quick acceleration. Plus, Chevrolet has a reputation for delivering powerful and reliable race cars. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch, but I think the Chevy might just have a slight advantage in this scenario. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick, before we start the race. Don't miss your chance to pick the car that will reign supreme, or at least try to stay in the game. Get those selections in now. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Both cars are quite similar since they're both Indy cars from 2018. But the Honda and Chevrolet differences can really shake things up. The Honda tends to have a bit more agility in some setups, while the Chevrolet might have a slight edge in raw power. Given Sentinel's tight corners and sharp turns, I'd say the car that handles better will have the advantage. If Meg's Boring Life's Honda is tuned for finesse, they might take the lead early. But if Artura 92's Chevrolet has that extra punch in straightaways, they could overtake towards the end. Honestly, could go either way, but I'm leaning toward the Honda's agility giving it the slight edge for this particular circuit. Let's see if that prediction holds up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Central International Circuit. Leading the pack on pole is the bot HP Lootcraft in a sleek 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if it can hold on to that first spot, or if the AI has other plans. Evolution 954 has shot off the line into the lead. HP Lootcraft is holding second place trying to keep up. Cthulhu Kachu is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Arsharon 92 is climbing to fifth place. Simple Markers is now 6th after moving up 2 spots. Hermit Media has advanced to 12th position. JC Productions and Hermit Media are nose to tail for 12th place. Saprandigan and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 15. Indigo Payday is climbing up 1 spot to 18. The Betty White Show and Cover are nose to tail for 8th place. Hermit Media and Skozerogzes are locked in a close fight for 11th. Gamer Boss 72 just gained 1 spot and is now 13. Simple Markers and Archerone 192 are nose to tail for 5th place. The Betty White Show just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Hermit Media is also climbing up to 11th. Kibukacho is slicing into HP Lootcraft's rear bumper, closing the gap by a second. They are nose to tail for 2nd place now. Indigo Payday is climbing up to 18th, leaving a few behind. Cthulhukachu just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Caffeinated Car is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Archerona 92 is chipping away at HP Lootcraft's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Meg's Boring Life and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 6th place. Cover is closing in on the Betty White Show, cutting the gap by a full second. Cover and the Betty White Show locked in a tight fight for 8th. Arsharona 192 is climbing to 4th place. Meg's Boring Life is now in 6th. Cover is making a move to 7th, 2 spots up. The Betty White Show just overtook someone to take 8th place. Ice and Simple Markers are still neck and neck for 9th. GamerBoss 72 and Hermit Media are battling hard for 12th. JC Productions and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Sir Prothry is chipping away at Amundsen's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. GamerBoss 72 is climbing to 12th place. Indigo Payday is now in 18th place. Sir Prothry is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by a second and a half. Cthulhukachu just snatched the lead from Evolution 954. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for the top spot. Ice is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the front. Caffeinated Car is holding on to 2nd place, but Evolution 954 is right on their tail. Indigo Payday and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for 17th. Amundsen just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Cthulhukachu and Amundsen are nose to tail for the top spot. JC Productions and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for the last few spots. Wow, Cthulhukachu taking the win. Looks like the monsters are faster than we thought. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Cthulhu really just took that race by storm. Congratulations! Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Or maybe the AI just decided to let them win. Either way, well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Eastern Creek Druid circuit, I'd probably go with the 1982 Ford C100. It's got that classic Group C endurance racing vibe, and those cars tend to perform well on circuits that demand a balance of speed and handling. Plus, with its turbocharged V8, it could likely give the others a run for their money. Though, I must admit, the Lola T610 and Rondo M379C are tempting picks too with their beefy engines and agility. But in the end, I think the Ford C100's combination of power and stability might just give it the edge in a head-to-head showdown. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and pretty soon these cars will be locked in for the race. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to shout it out or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to influence this chaotic AI battle. Well, we've got Athena CNC in a vintage Alba R4 and Lazashabi in a classic Mazda 73737. See, both are pretty old school, so it's like watching two grandmas race around Eastern Creek Druid. The Alba, with its sleek design, might have a slight edge in agility, but the Mazda's known for reliability. Honestly, I think it's a toss-up. If Athena's got that vintage charm and little extra pep, she could surprise us. But Lisa's steady as ever, so don't count her out. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Might come down to who keeps their cool and doesn't get too nostalgic behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Eastern Creek Druid, and leading the pack from the very start is Bot X Nobodixel in a classic 1983 Lola T616. Looks like vintage vibes are setting the pace. X Nobodixel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Athena CNC is holding strong in second place. Lisa Shibi is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Athena CNC just took the lead, claiming first place. Deplorably is climbing up to 4. Pani 3. And Asironi are nose to nose for 6th. Pani 3 just snuck into 6th place. Binha 17 is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 12. Renog T4 and Binha 17 are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a good old-fashioned wheel bumping contest. Bees McGee is climbing to 7th place. Pani 3 and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 6th. Ihave Eczema is sneaking into 8th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 3rd place. Lisa Shibi is right behind, both fighting for that 3rd spot. Bees McGee and Penny 3 are nose to nose for 6th. Orange Funk is inching closer to Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by 1 second. Bees McGee has climbed 1 spot into 6th place. Crystal 33 has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Sukstarkat is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. They're currently in the 20th position, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bees McGee just nudged ahead of Orange Funk to take the 5th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 5th. Ihave Eczema just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Crystal 33 and Rinok T4 are nose to nose for 13th. Exoases and Thomas Moran are also going wheel to wheel for 15. Lisa Shibi is closing in on Deplorable Label, the gap shrinking by 1/4 seconds. Exoases is climbing up to 15th place. Treha Triad is making moves to 18. Ihave Eczema and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 6th place. Sukstarkat is sneaking up to 19. Deplorably Apple and Ixnobodex are neck and neck for 2nd place. Alexei X Natid and Egenerate are locked in a close fight for 20th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 2nd place. Bees McGee and Lisa Shibi are still nose to nose for 4th. Ihave Eczema is making a move to 6th. Deplorably Apple takes the lead, leaving everyone else in the dust. Ixnobodixel is not far behind, climbing up to 2nd. Bees McGee is making a move, now in 3rd after a 2-spot jump. Things are heating up at the front. Bees McGee is climbing to 2nd place. Relaxed View is inching closer to 7th. Orange Funk and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 7th. Ihave Eczema is trying to hold off Athena C for 5th place. Orange Funk and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 7th. This race is heating up. Snowbutixel is right behind Bees McGee now, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for second place. Ihave Exema just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Kistel 33 and Rinok T4 are neck and neck for 13th place. Jordan Nate and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Kistel 33 is climbing to 13th place. Thomas Moran is closing in on XOSAs, cutting the gap by a second. Wow. Deplorably Apple took the win at Eastern Creek Druid. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, Deplorably Apple really pulled off an impressive victory today. Congratulations to them. They clearly knew how to handle those virtual wheels with style. I guess all that AI training paid off. Here's a fun fact for you. The Lausitzring Oval Track is actually one of the few tracks where you can see a mix of racing styles because it hosts everything from NASCAR-style races to traditional circuit racing. It's like the Swiss Army knife of tracks, multi-talented and always ready for a surprise. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your perfect AI race car. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the track next. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Zealand Fox 413's got that mean old 2006 Corvette Stine 6, which, while still sporty, is a bit of an aging legend. Ige Knight's got the 2009 Corvette Nitron, which is basically the supercharged beast of the bunch. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Ige Knight's car has the edge thanks to that extra power and updated tech. But hey, in a race, sometimes the driver's skill, or just the AI randomness, can throw a curveball. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lausitzring Oval and leading the pack is Bot Basket Gia at 2015. Footing pretty on pole. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold off the competition. Basket Fee is leading the race. Double is in second place, and Raphael is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Abelaze is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is also making moves, now in 18th after a similar surge. Gliding Penguin is gaining ground, now in 23rd, also with 3 cars overtaken. Yama Priest is on a roll climbing to 3rd place. Deplorablepo is making a strong push now in 18th. Ayafael and Samun are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Wayne Nabretsky is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest is leading the race, climbing 2 spots to take the top position. Double and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd place. Abelaze is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Lockjan 7 is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 22nd. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Big Old Nerd fast, chopping the gap by 11.5 seconds. Wayne Nabretsky just snatched the lead from Yama Priest. Yama Priest is not giving up easily, they're still close behind. Double is climbing steadily, now in 4th place and closing the gap. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Basket and V and Laura Biolab are still nose to tail for 5th. Eganer Ait and Basket and V are fighting hard for 6th. Laura Biolab and Double are neck and neck for 4th place. Egan Ait is climbing up to 6th. Ablaze is also on the move, grabbing 7th. Laura Biolab and Double are nose to tail for 4th place. Eganer Ait and Laura Biolab are also fighting hard for 5th. James Mist is climbing up to 9th. James Mist and Basket and TV are locked in a close duel for 8th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 4th place. Egan Ait is right behind, also climbing up. Looks like a close fight for that 4th spot. Your Instinct is on the move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Double is having a tough time, dropping back 6 positions to 12th. Caffeinated Car is making a nice push, moving up 3 spots to 14th. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing to 11. Deplorably Apple is making a move, now 13. Cliff Zone is gaining ground, now in 18. The race is heating up. Oscar Wolf is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Basket and Fee is having a rough patch, dropping 9 positions to 21st. Skozer Obs and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 5th place, neck and neck. Dr. Keeps Appleway is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 25. Basket and Fee is dropping back, losing 6 places to 27. Skozer Ops is inching forward, grabbing the 5th spot. Deplorably Apple just sneaked into 8th place. Cliff Zone and Arfael are nose to nose for 14. Kikus Lady X3 and Cliff Zone are also locked in a close fight for 15. Skozerobs is climbing up to 4th place. Igenerite and Skozerobzas are nose to nose for that position. James Misk is advancing to 6th. Double is closing in on Cheese and a Shower fast, cutting the gap by 930 seconds. Deplorably Apple is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Oscar Wolf is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Zigopal and Gabitha Minimac are still neck and neck for 12. Equinox Dowell is making a move to 18th. Skozerops is closing in on Salmon Salmon, closing the gap by 1 second. Your Instinct has moved up 2 spots to 7th place. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Caffeinated Car, reducing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Gabitha Minimac and Caffeinated Car are fighting for 11th place. Wow, Wayne Bretsky, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Wayne Gretzky really pulled off a fantastic victory. Congratulations on the win. You should be proud of that amazing performance. And for those impressive overtakes, deplorable Apple, you're the star today. You can claim yourself a 2012 RUF CTR3, a proper modern street beast. Well done on that aggressive maneuvering. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's known for its speed and handling, especially on circuits like Tor Poznan. Plus, Chevy has a knack for pushing the limits, so I'd give it a slight edge over the Honda. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, right? Alright everyone, you better hurry up and get your choices in before the timer runs out. Don't make me have to pick a car for you, because I might just choose the slowest one and watch it embarrass itself on the track. Get those selections in now. Hey everyone, looks like we hit a little snag with the race setup. Don't worry, I'm on it, and we'll be back in no time. Grab a snack or chat in the meantime, and I promise the action will pick up shortly. Hey everyone, great news! The stream is now fixed, so get ready to watch those AI cars race against each other without any more hiccups. Thanks for sticking around, and I promise the action is about to get even more exciting. Let's see which car takes the top spot this time. Here's a fun fact for you. GT racing cars are actually built from or inspired by production cars that you can buy at your local dealership. So, in a way, these race cars are like the high-performance cousins of your everyday vehicles. It's like taking your grocery getter and turning it into a track beast, minus the shopping cart in the trunk. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. The clock's ticking down, so make your choice quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. No pressure, just the fate of this race hanging in the balance. Ooh, this is a tough one but also pretty exciting. The 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R is a fantastic car, known for its raw power and stability. But the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R is a more modern machine with improved aerodynamics and technology. So, even though Toadette's got that classic edge, Krishig's got the more recent model with potentially better handling and speed. My gut says that Krishki might just have the upper hand here because of the newer design and tweaks. But, you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the older cars surprise us with their reliability and grit. So, if I had to place a friendly wager, I'd tip Krishki to edge out a win. But Toadette's Corvette isn't out of it just yet. This is going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Jerry's GP and leading the pack is Botcherom Zerosis in the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Looks like they've grabbed the front spot right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the other cars have other plans. Terramentarosis is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Darrogue is right behind in second, and Silukachu is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gasatur is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Spikos is also making moves, now in 18th place with 3 more cars left behind. Unstable is gaining ground too, now in 20th place after passing 3 more drivers. Cthulhu Kachu and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rob Swizzle and Stabagale Killams are trading paint for 6th. Toadette and King Malcolmarks are locked in a close fight for 8th. Kalukachu is climbing to 3rd place. Rob Swizzle is making a move to 6th. The Critical Leg is sneaking into the 13th spot. Deplorably Apple is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding a steady position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Tero Nerosis is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C8R. which is a recent model with a mid-engine layout for better balance. They started in first place, and are currently holding on to that lead, so their race looks pretty smooth so far. Kulukacho is climbing up to second place. Deplorably Apple and Cherom Zerosis are still neck and neck for third. Jerk Plays is making a move up to 21st. Rob Swizzle is holding off Big Old Nerd for 5th place. Toadette and King Malcolm Merckx are still neck and neck for 8th. Modok 6th AF just gained a spot and is now in 22nd. Big Old Nerd just overtook someone to move up to 4th place. Deplorably Bull and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for that spot. Stabby Gale Killams and Rob Swizzle are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Stabby Gale Killams is making a move up to 6th place. Toadette is climbing to 8th. Wolf of Eco is sneaking into 14th. Rob Sizzle is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. He's currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Deplorably Apple is on a tier up front, now leading by a good margin. Stabby Killams is making a solid push into the top 3. Taro Mitsuroses is having a rough day, dropping way back to 14th. Gavukachu is making a strong move up to 2nd place. Charamitsu Roses is storming through the field to 3rd. Maldox FCAF is climbing from the back, now in 18th. Spikels is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 19. Unstabil is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20. Cyrerelia is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 18. Spikels is driving a Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. They're currently in 21st place, and seem to be battling with the other GTS cars, but their lap time suggests they're not quite on the pace of the leaders. Unstabil just nudged ahead of Spikels for the 19th spot. They're nose to nose in this tight fight. Spikel is climbing up to 19th place. Unstabil and Spikels are nose to nose for that spot. Yasted to Gamer 9000 is closing in on Maldux ACF, cutting the gap by over a second. Wow, Door Rogue, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your victory lap. Well done. Wow, Door Rogue really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them on that victory. Looks like all those late nights practicing paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 24 Maserati MC12 Adem. not even the world. It's got the pedigree and speed, and on a circuit like Lago Maggiore East, I'd say its balanced design and racing heritage could give it a slight edge. The Veyron and Reventon are close contenders, but I think the Maserati's combination of power and handling might just make it a little more suited for that specific track. Plus, it's a bit of a dark horse in this lineup. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the countdown to choosing your ride is almost over. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't make me pick a car for you. Trust me, you don't want that. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Saleen S7 from 2004 is a beast known for its raw power and sleek design, but it's also a bit of a handful in some racing scenarios. The Ford GTX Ona from 2006, on the other hand, is a more modern and agile machine, built with racing finesse in mind. Given the track is Autodromo Lago Maggiore East, which features a mix of sharp turns and high-speed sections, I'd lean towards the GTX Ona having the edge because of its handling capabilities. But don't count out the 7. If Red Panda Maninity 4 can push that big engine just right, it might surprise us with a roaring comeback. So, who do I think will take the win? I'm putting my chips on Smurf 20 and the GTX Ona for the win, mainly because it's better suited for a track with a lot of twists and turns. But hey, stranger things have happened in racing. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore East. Leading the pack is bought official Classe 11 in 1999, Mercedes-Benz C. LK GTR. Looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. Lotusus has shot off the line to take the lead. Official Classe Live is holding strong in second place. Vinha 17 is right behind in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Ixnobotixel is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Adonut 44 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to sit 23rd. Pace AR is climbing fast, moving up 2 places to second. Vinha 17 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Yaxindebox is right behind in 4th, and they're battling hard. Official Classe Live is not far behind, so this could get interesting. Dave Factor is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Simplimarcus is making moves, now in 22nd. Mafia Mavi is also gaining ground, now 25th after overtaking 4 cars. Jaxindebox is climbing to 4th place. Feskis is also moving up to 5th. Vinha 17 and Feskis are nose to nose for 5th place. DZKB0 Gertz just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Vinha 17 and DCKBC Gogers are nose to nose for that spot. Shazi and Vinha 17 are also battling hard for 7th. Dave Factor and Pace CARR are neck and neck for 2nd place. Jackson Debox is chopping down Dave Factor's lead by over a second. Shazi just sneaked past someone to claim 7th. Yamapriest is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Dave Factor is holding on to the lead at the front. Pace CRR and Lotusos are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Appier Dope is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Pace CAR just nudged into 2nd place, and Feskis is not far behind, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. DCK Baitse Rogertz is making a strong move up to 4th place. Shalesy and Lotusos are nose to tail for 5th. Jaxindebox and Shalesy are also close for 6th. Pace CIR and De Facto are nose to nose for the lead. Shalesy just snuck into 5th place. Yesnin 196 is climbing up to 11th. Jaxindebox is climbing to 6th place. Hot Bolognese is now 7th. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Zap Brandigan, closing the gap by a second. The Lescope Beam is climbing to 8th place. Irafael is now in 16th. Ixnobotixel has moved into 20th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Yesnin 196 is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Vinha 17 and Yesnin 196 are nose to tail for 10th. Rafael is advancing one spot to 16th. Chelsea just sneaked into 4th place. Hot Bolognese and Jacinda Box still neck and neck for 6th. Yama Priest is climbing to 11th. Chelsea is really closing the gap on Feskies, just over a second now. Tap Brandigan is climbing up to 13th place. Ignobadixel is making moves into the top 20, now in 18th. Feskies and Chelsea are nose to tail for 3rd place. Silhouette is climbing steadily to the 16th spot. Telescope Bima is trimming the gap to Lotusos by a second. 1, making it a little more interesting. Zap Brandigan is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Rafael and Silhouette are nose to nose for 16th place. Feskies and Chelsea are nose to tail for 3rd place. Telescope Bima and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 8th. Rafael just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Congratulations to Dia Factor on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, D Factor really pulled off an impressive win. Great driving, or should I say great programming. Either way, they totally earned that victory. Congrats to D Factor for the win. Alright, here's a fun one for you. Did you know that Mount Panorama, the track at Bathurst, is actually a mountain that was turned into a racing circuit? It's like racing on a giant roller coaster with all its twists, turns, and elevation changes. It's one of the most challenging and thrilling tracks in the world, and it's got more drama than a soap opera. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which sleek machine will reign supreme in this race. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is basically a coin flip. The 2019 Dallara F312 at Bathurst is a beast. But it's really all about the driver's finesse and nerve here. Since we don't have much info, I'd probably lean toward the driver who's got the guts to push a little harder on those tricky corners. Though this one's definitely going to be exciting to watch unfold. Let's see who's got the better instincts when it counts. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bathurst. Leading the pack is the Formula 3 car, bought by Lightning Thief, in a sleek 2019 Dallara F312. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if someone else has other plans. Spikles is leading the race, setting the pace right out of the gate. The Lightning Thief is holding strong in second place, keeping close behind. Maricus is in third, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the front runners. Timborghini Tuba just snuck into third place. Imogen Tempus and Prodigy Place 58 are still nose-to-nose for fifth. Henfatig is climbing up to seventh. Henfatig is climbing up to sixth place. Beef Sliders and Aussie 22 are still neck and neck for ninth. Kasteflex and Ogswolfi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ogswolfi and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 10th place. Asuroni has gained one position to 12th. Yakiramin is also climbing, moving up one spot to 20th. The Formula 3 cars are evenly matched, so the Bathurst track's challenging corners are likely causing the small gaps and overtaking opportunities. The race is all about driver skill here. Philip Gaming and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Laura Biolab and Basnazard Fuel are fighting hard for the 18th position. Terrific Kitten and Yaki Ramen are locked in a close duel for the 20th place. Aussie 2002 is climbing up to 8th place. Beef Sliders is sneaking into 9. Silver Vacuuming is making a move to 16. Lean Lilac just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like they're on the move. Cherofa Kitten and Yakka Ramen are nose to nose for the 20th spot. This could get spicy. Yaki Ramen is in 19th place, driving a 2019 Delara F312. Their race looks steady so far. No major moves or crashes. Telescope is in 13th place, driving a 2019 Delara F312. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nericus and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Imogen Tempus and Henfatig are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Imogen Tempus is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Lin Lilac is right behind, also making a move to 5th. Oaks Wolfie is gaining ground, now in 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Justin Gilks is climbing to 14th place. Yaki Ramen is now in 18th. Aurelia Torias has inched up to 19th. Justin Gilks is climbing fast into the top 10. Our special just overtook 10 cars to slip into 11. Yaki Ramen is also making moves, passing 6 cars to land in 12th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Max Spirley is making a move into the top 15. Basin Nizartu is closing the gap on Timborghini Tube, getting closer by 2.1 seconds. Ilan Fox 213 is stuck in 16th place with a fastest lap of 2:37.065. Their car is a 2019 Delara F312. Just like everyone else's, but they're clearly struggling to keep up. Timborghini Tube is gaining fast on Gyroscope, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Silver Gaming is inching closer to Silent Fox 213, narrowing it by nearly 2 seconds. Imogen Tempus is gaining on Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap to just over a second. Beef Sliders is creeping up on Aussie 2002, inching closer by a second and a half. Justin Gilks is on the move, closing in on Beef Sliders with a little over a second to go. Wow, Spikeballs really outdid everyone today. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Spike Bulls really pulled it off, huh? Huge congratulations. Looks like all those extra practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that GT1 racing cars were so powerful and fast that they sometimes made their own rules just to keep up? It's like the cars were saying, "You think you can beat me? Challenge accepted." These beasts really pushed the limits of engineering and speed during the racing years they were active. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice now, before the cars line up and start racing without you. Don't miss out on picking your favorite machine to crush the competition. Wow, what a matchup! We've got it Seror in a Nissan R390G1 and Laura Biolab in a McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. Both cars are legendary. But let's be honest, the McLaren F1 GTR Longtail is kind of a racing icon, especially around a track like Goldenport. It's got that perfect blend of speed, handling, and that legendary status. The Nissan R390G T1 is no slouch either, but it's a bit more of a wild card. It's a beast, but maybe not as refined as the McLaren in tight corners or quick acceleration. I'd put my money on Laura Biolab with the McLaren taking this one. But hey, surprises are what make these races so fun to watch. Alright, folks, the race kicks off at Goldenport, and look at that. Bot Silent Fox 213 is starting on the front line in a classic 1997 Acura XS CCA. This is going to be interesting. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Zilin Fox 213 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gekrish is holding strong in second place. Its Sarar is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Its Sarar just overtook Krikrishk for second place. Laura Biolab is closing in on them, trying to grab the fourth spot. Lady Gami just overtook someone, and is now in 14th place. Trihat and Platigami are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish for that spot. Koishke is driving a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. They're holding on to third place but not making much noise in the race. Looks like they're just cruising along, probably saving some for later. Itzar just overtook Silent Fox 213 to take the lead. Stankit is climbing up to 5th place. Stankit and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 4th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Stankit is also climbing up to 4th. Zachariah TV is inching closer to the top 6. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle. Platigami is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Mistake is driving a 1996 Toyota Sardin C8R. They're currently in 3rd place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes.